All right. We're good. Oh, I need to pull up my list of to-do things or something. You. Okay, so there's a couple of really interesting things I'd like to do today for Truth or Dare. What about Truth and Dare? Sorry, sometimes I have these dumb ideas. All right, enough horsing around. Let's get to it. Last time we made this Baker Dare, and there's a couple other things, but the highlight was we made this Baker Dare. We actually verified that it is reasonable to bake a cake in 10 minutes. It is not easy, but it's definitely possible. So, I'm thinking of actually moving this into an abstract one. Hmm. I don't know if, because maybe I do want some other dares for like crafting stuff. So I think I'm gonna move this into an abstract crafting dare. This will extend our abstract dare, and it will implement our player crafted callback. How do you not? Oh, that's because you don't spell abstract as abstract. Very true. Is it this? Yes. Okay. I don't think I need all of these, so I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I do need a callback. Also, wait, what? Why you do? I have rainbow brackets working now. As you can see, it looks very pretty, very good. This might be dependent. Apply, this is our player crafted implementation. No, this is not our player crafted implementation. This is from iTruth or Dare. I don't think we have anything to apply here. We just have this and this. That's basically it. Just like our block breaking Dare. It just has, well, I mean, okay, it has a couple of other things, but All right. Yeah. Get entity world dot is client or result dot get item or other amount item stack result. Abstract, lovely, lovely. We're really on that typo game right now. We want that. Otherwise, I want for truth or dare. Something like that, right? Wait. Abstract crafting dare. Because now that I have this Baker Dare can instead extend the abstract crafting dare. It doesn't need to implement this anymore. It doesn't need this anymore either. It doesn't need, so this, and this stays the same. It doesn't need this. As that has that, we're going to add the get target item. And now this will allow me to do other crafting related dares. which I will do. And more importantly, these crafting related dares don't have to just be, oh, craft this in this time limit. We can do some other things. We have an action on craft callback kind of thing. With that out of the way, that seems like a good thing. We're going to go for this dare next. And what I want this dare to be is to empty your inventory. And we do the same thing that we did here. We're going to get a duration and description. I do need to type for that. Nothing here. Applicable, we'll need to do a check there, and then apply. This is where we're going to be checking for the thing. Actually, no. This is nothing. Nothing on apply. But something here. Now the big question is, should this be empty your whole inventory and keep it empty for like 5 seconds? That means you only have 25 seconds to actually empty your inventory. I think it's fine because you're going to have to drop everything. And if you have a full inventory, you need to drop everything. And that's right above eye for an eye. There we go. That's a very simple empty inventory there. I need a new dare, and I'm thinking about the name for it. Maybe a dictionary. Let me check something here. This is completely unnecessary, but you know what? Yeah. Okay, I got it. It needs to start with BE. Holy shit. Okay, so what does this word mean? That's to decorate an object. God damn it. Oh, this one might be good. Yeah, we're gonna call it the Bee Fouling Dare. No, that's trust me, this is the word. This is the word. I have abstract block breaking dare. Alright. Now if you can't tell, this pun has an intended meaning here. Okay, so this has a no arts constructor? It does. Oh, right. We don't want that. We're gonna keep the duration the same. All right, so what does this want? This wants, obviously, to break a bee nest. Return blocks dot bee nest, not knee nest, bee nest, which is not a beehive. Dot get default state. I mean, I don't know if that'd work. I need to override get description and get progress bar text. And the get display name. Override methods, there we go. I want get description, get display name, get progress bar text. Are other checks met? This is probably final for a reason. I guess that doesn't need to be final in case there's like something else that we need. Oh, okay, this actually compares the blocks. So then shouldn't I just return a block? Why do I have a target if I just always do the target.getBlock? Oh, because I encode it as a block state. I getcha. So now this private static final. That should be protected so that I can actually access that out here. I think I do have to manually input this because I guess not. I could do abstract there dot super dot get display name. Abstract there is on enclosing. Oh, right. Cast it. No, because this is gonna do that, which I want. I want it to go back up and do this one. But I don't think casting it this way is a good way to do it. How would I want to do this? How would be a reasonable way to do this? Oh, see, I can do this. But it's not an enclosing class. This doesn't actually work. Directly implements it. Yeah. It doesn't work. What the heck am I looking at? Okay. Dude, I want to do that because I don't want it to use the way that this one does its display name. I want to do it the way that its super does its display name. Can I call like super? I don't even know how to like phrase this question in a way. I want to like call super. Yeah, but you have to direct. God damn, dude. All right, we got to go here. See, and now this will do it from this one. So now when I'm here, if I return this, for example, this is going to go, well, this goes to this one, right? But now I can instead do return super dot get super display name. And now this will go here, which will go here, which will go here. And now we have all of that. That way, I don't know, I like that better, instead of like hard coding it in. So now what I want, I need to know. Okay. This state, it's gonna be of that particular block. Oh, there's an is of. Would it be better to use is of instead of comparing the blocks directly? That depends. What does is of do? Yeah, this one. Oh, literally just fucking compares it. Alright, I mean, whatever. Whatever, dude. But there actually is another implementation for a registry entry for the block. Now, what if I had that? Is there a codex to encode that? Do I care about that much? Because I could, instead of encoding the block state, I could encode the registry and then just do that. But I don't know how to get the registry entry. I could get the registry entry. The question is whether or not that can actually be encoded. So, for example, I could do registries dot block. I could get the identifier based off the ID. I could get a block there, but no, I want a registry key. Get entry. The reference, registry entry. Get entry set. It's an entry of registry keys, which, no, get key for the block. So if I do this, I can get key, for example, for blocks.bnest. This gets me a registry key, right? This is a registry key for a block. Cool. So, for example here, let's suppose for a moment that this is not a block state, but a registry key. Can I do that? Does registry key have a codex? It does, kind of. I don't know if this would work, but we will see. Because I don't need all that information. Now, it is gonna bitch, but whatever. Actually, no. I'm a little C# pilled right now. Key codex equals registry key dot create codex, and I put a registry key of the registry, so I could do registry keys dot block. Now create a codex for that, which definitely works. And this put needs a codex to encode this value, and this works. So, like, the generics say that this works. And this gets an identifier. What if we did that? We have this. And then like this dot name equals registries dot block dot get for this dot target dot get name, right? Which is like what we want to do here. Get name dot get string. And then we can just do this dot name here. So then if that's that, then I can have this dot target be registries dot block dot get key for state dot get block, which means I no longer need this. This is an optional. Is it non-null? Oh, but the block can be null? Oh, wait, no, this is what can be null, because this can return. Yeah, I guess if the register key doesn't find it, it returns null. Okay, that's fine. Can I do like... Oh my god, that's a fucking thing? Holy shit. Get random block target is good, and then this is gonna perform an operation on it, and the operation we want to perform on it is registries block get key. How are you ambiguous, buddy? Both get key and get key T match. How though? You shouldn't. There's no way. There's no way. Right, so this is gonna be a block state as well. Oh shit, I just realized what my problem was. This goes here. This goes here. What do you mean it can produce a null pointer exception? Wait, how can it produce a null pointer exception? Unless the get key. No. Literally impossible. That's because this is ambiguous. Can I specify it here, or is this incorrect syntax? No, because it's not generic. Oh, is my problem... I see. I know what my problem is. I have function.compose here. No, I need a suppliers.compose here. Okay, this is getting too nonsense. But now for my own curiosity, I have to see what this would look like. Wait, no, why, what do you mean? You're not a block state. Oh wait, you are a block state. You need to be a block. Which means I no longer need this. Which means now you can be a lambda. And you know what we're talking about now. Good shit. And that would be all of that, which, no. No. And that's all just to do this. Don't extract it. What are you doing? This is going to be, registries dot block dot get key for this dot get random block target dot get block dot or else throw. There we go. This can be static. I guess I can do a legal argument exception. So now I can just do get registry key for this dot get random block target. We no longer need that. And we can do the same thing here, where it can just be get registry key for this dot get random block target. But since they're going to be called the same way, I might as well just put this in here and make this non-static. And then just have this be this dot get random block target dot get blocked. Remove the argument entirely. Do this here like this. Then qualify this. And then qualify this. This dot get registry key. Oh, wait, yeah. And then I can just fucking slap it like this. Because they're all called the same way, so. I do need this here so that I can reference it if there's a problem later. Boom. What did I do? Okay, we're good. And now what I can do here is I can do state dot is of this dot target. Oh, you only accept a registry entry? I thought you accepted a registry key. You. Oh boy. Yeah, I need that. Is there a codex for this, though? That's the fucking question. I don't think there is. But I should be able to just grab it from here, right? So, like, this target, writing it to MBT, I can do this dot target dot get key. This is a registry key. Can I do registries dot block dot get entry? Registry entry info. Get entry for a block. Is a reference a registry entry. It is. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that instead. And this gets me a registry entry. Well, I have a registry entry. I would need a registry key. So if this is a registry key, I need to map it to a registry entry. So I need to do a map. Block. Get entry. It's int an identifier, but I need a registry key. Oh, this gets a block? No. Get optional is probably what I need, right? Yeah. So this should be a flat map. Flat map it to that. Now we have an optional registry entry, or else get this get registry entry. Not convert registry entry to registry entry dot reference. If I do that, that works out, but this is still inherently a registry entry. So I get a random block target. I get this. I don't want to get the key. I want to get the. Can I get the entry straight from the thing? I might be able to. Yeah, I can get the entry straight from the value. But this just returns a raw registry entry. It's not a registry entry reference. And I'm guessing this is deprecated, so it doesn't want to do that? Yep. So if I do it this, it'll be happy, but then this will not be happy. I don't think this is correct. I mean, it is. But obviously this isn't a cast, this is an interface type. True. We can just cast it, which works because the reference is itself just a registry entry, right? It implements the same thing, so. All of this allows me to use the is of, which I think is probably a better way of doing it. A lot of registry nonsense, though, which is not nearly as nice, but it technically works. Unless there's a registry entry codex, but I don't think there is. And this is a codex. Oh wait, there's an entry codex. Brother! I knew it. I knew you were bullshit. I knew you were bullshit. Entry codex. And then I don't need to do any of that nonsense. I can just do this. This is no longer needed. Reading it is just, this now is a optional, holy shit. So now I can just do an or else get, right? Beautiful, beautiful. No nonsense. I like it. This gets that. No dumb cast is needed because we have an entry codex, which is so much better. Should probably have the statics separate from the non-statics. This seems like a good idea. No, that can't be defined like that. We're gonna have our privates up here, protecteds here, and our non-statics there. Now we can just do this, which is probably a little bit better. Now the only thing I need to do is, I don't think I actually need to do anything because it handled everything, right? If I go to, like, for example, to this one, see, all it cares about is that, right? It just cares about those blocks, mapping it to the get default state. I believe all these other ones do the same thing too, which, you know what? There is definitely a reason to, I need another one. So stream skip, if I skip, okay, so if there's one item in the collection, then the size is 1. Next int is upper bounded by that exclusively, which means I get 0, which means I skip 0, which means I return that. So this will work. Dot find first. Dot get. But what if it's empty? Then I or else throw, duh. And then this can just be, okay, for starters, this needs a return. Secondly, this can return, get random element from collection and rand, RNG, whoops. So now the idea is I have generic collection versions as opposed to this. We'll throw at link illegal argument exception if the list is empty. You know what, I should probably... Boom. Return a random element from the collection. Legal argument exception if the collection is empty. You see what I wrote here? I wrote list. Stored in the collection. Good shit. Okay, I want to do that because I think it's better to just have these be sets. Alright, because now I can do set, block state, choices. This can be map blocks to block state. Boom. Don't need this anymore. Bada boop. And now I go to the end, block breaker dare, and this is going to be a set. And then map blocks to block state. Get rid of all this nonsense. Good stuff. And now the overworld block breaker. I realize I should probably do an organize imports, basically, but you know, whatever. Map this to here, go all the way, get rid of all this, boom, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Boom, boom, boom. I like that a lot better. We're doing pretty good. This looks better. This looks sick. So, now, the biggest thing ever is that this thing was going to bitch for the longest time that, like, these arguments are unused and, like, the whole fucking thing was barely used. But now, I'm coming up with a use. That's right. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, close all this shit that I also don't need. Right here. Alright, so now That's all fine. Bada boom. So now this. I need to check dot down, because this is the position where the block was broken. This is a block pause, so I need world.get block state from here. Is in block tags dot amplifiers. It needs to not be in that, because we can't have that. But in addition, the block entity, is it a block entity? Is the beehive a block entity? Bnest, whatever thing? Does it have a block entity, or is it just a block state? How do I access that information? Yeah, maybe I get this property, but I don't know what property I'd be getting. I don't think it's properties. Yeah, I don't think it's from the block state, because I realized that it actually stores like the whole information. Block entity dot get components component map dot get data component types dot bees. Thank you, Chaos Edition, for reminding me that that was a data component, or for teaching me that that was a data component. Dot bees dot is empty, right? Like, it needs to not be empty. It needs to be a bee nest. It needs to not have a campfire below it. Oh shit. This could be, I don't want to require non-null. Either it's null or I don't think I can one-line this. So if our campfire is below, we're going to return false. Otherwise, we're going to get a list of bee data. Bees. This is going to be block entity dot get components dot get data component types dot bees dot bees. Oh, this itself could be null. Right, because this is off the data component map. True. Should be component map. Right, because I don't I should do it just in case. This is the bees component. Sorry, this is still bees. If it's null, we return false. Otherwise, we return bees dot bees bees dot bees dot is empty and needs to not be empty. Bees dot bees. And now here's the tricky part: the applicable check. It should be applicable only in overworld biomes where this can even, where you can even come across shit like this. So I think I need a list of biomes, or a list of biome registry keys. I presume is probably what that's going to look like. Registry key for, again, what I presume is probably going to be biome. Unless it's biome tags. I don't know if biome tags is, like, useful here. Biome tags dot. Wow, there's, you got some shit. Is deep ocean, is ocean, is river, is beach, is holy shit. Did I see something for bees? More frequent drown spawns, polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, allows tropical fish spawns at any height. Reduce water, ambient spawns, blah blah blah. Warm cold, without wandering trader, without zombie sieges, produce corals from bone meal, water on map, outlines, mineshaft, blocking, wired ocean monument surrounding, insidious structure. Boop 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 boop. Okay, no. Okay. That's good. Now, this should be biomes. No, shit. Biome sources? Nope, that's not it either. Biome source? Nope. Tags, chords, effect, biome keys? Oh, there we are. Okay, that took a moment. We got it. We got it. We have a list like this. This is abstract, I presume, because there's no instantiation of it. I don't know why you made that like that then. Wait, then why the fuck is this abstract? But then your block's class isn't. Hold on. This is nonsense. Right, because this just has all the blocks, right? I presume, right? Doesn't have anything specific. Yeah, look, it just has a list of all the blocks in the game. Blah, 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 all the way down here. No instance methods. All class methods, all static. and then it has this static initializer block. Then why the fuck is this class not abstract, but this one is? There's like no reason. Like, yeah, it's a good practice to make this abstract, right? Like, I don't have this as abstract, but I could. But I've chosen not to. But these classes do the same kind of thing, so just either make them both abstract or make them both final. You don't need this to not be final. Who's ever gonna fucking extend this? The whole point is to write it as final to indicate that, like, yeah, this is just a utility, like, storage data class thing. Which is what it being abstract does, or what it being final does, but don't do both. That's just weird. It could have been because of the way it was. Actually, no, it's not because of the way it decompiled. Abstract classes will always be decompiled as abstract classes. Concrete classes will always be abstract, decompiled as concrete classes. As far as I'm aware, it'd be really weird if it could decompile it differently. So, in other words, I don't like this. Seems weird. It seems inconsistent. And inconsistent code bugs the shit out of me. Okay, now we go to the Minecraft wiki. They're found attached to certain trees. They house bees, which fill their homes with blah 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 blah. Yep, whatever. Bees will attack players who harvest or break their homes without utilizing campfires or silk touch. So I actually have to double check for silk touch as well. And look at that. The tool is passed right in, which is beautiful. The only thing I haven't passed in currently or used is the block state, but like this has used the world, the player, the pause, the block entity, and now the tool. The only thing I haven't used is this. Return. This needs to not be empty. But I could also add this check here. Or tool.get enchantments. Get level for enchantments dot silk touch. What are you upset about? I need registry entry. Is this not? There's a registry key. You suck. Alright, this returns an item enchantments component. Good shit. Alright, so. Get level. You'd think that there is a thing that checks. There has to be a thing that checks for silk touch. I just don't know how it does that. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa, what is all this shit? Okay, we're on this line here. Constant cost, annual cost, yeah, exclusive set. Add effect. Block experience. I guess that prevents experience from dropping? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Is there a way it has enchantments? And there's get enchantments. Oh wait, isn't there's an enchantment? Util, that's not what I want. Enchantment, I believe. Helper, yes. Has enchantments. Has any enchantments with. Has any enchantments in. Will enchantment. No, that's gonna be too vague, so it's not gonna work. Has any enchantments with, and this checks for a component type. On hit block. Got equipment level. Get equipment level? Oh, this iterates over their equipment. On tick, apply location-based effects on target damage, on attack, on target damage, modify knockback, blah blah blah. For each enchantment. Block experience, get ammo use, item damage has enchantments. Get enchantments component type, get enchantments. Apply. Get level. Yeah, is that not what I want? Get level, registry entry for the enchantment, and then the thing. I mean, I still have to get the registry entry, but whatever. Get level. So now I need to get the registry entry. Player dot get registry manager dot. I mean, that just gets me the registry, so I don't think that matters that much. Registries dot enchantments and oh. Nope. I do need the dynamic registry. Player dot get registry manager dot Get entry or throw. Enchantment dot silk touch. Selected 2 arguments but found 1. What are you talking about? Get level. Oh shit, whoops. That should be like that. And it needs to be, yeah, if it's greater than 0. So if they have a Silk Touch level greater than 0, i.e. they have Silk Touch, then we can return false there, because the check does not valid. Then if there are bees, and it's non-empty, and there's no campfire below them, then you've successfully provoked the bees. Okay, now. Now, oak, birch, and cherry trees grown from saplings that are within 2 blocks, including diagonally, of a flower on the same Y level, have a 5% chance to grow with a bee nest containing 2 to 3 bees. Also, wait. I also need to check. What touch tool is used? Okay, campfire can be within 5 blocks underneath the hive, if nothing blocks the smoke. This smokes the hive so that harvesting does not aggravate the bees. However, a campfire, let alone a fire block, also damages mobs that touch it, and bees are no exception. In Java Edition, you can put the campfire just below ground level, carpet over it. Carpet's not block smoke, and the covered campfire can stay there forever, allowing you to harvest the nested hive. A trapdoor also works just as well. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's within 5 blocks, but there needs to be no obstruction. Wait a second. Okay. Hold on. There is a complication. What, wants to place a lit campfire or even fire directly underneath the hive. The campfire can be within 5 blocks underneath the hive, if nothing blocks the smoke. Okay, but which blocks block the smoke, and which blocks do not block the smoke? Campfire smoke particles can pass through a block directly above it, but do not pass through blocks any higher than that. Okay, so from what I gather here, copper grates and carpets are an exception. Only copper grates and carpets. Okay. So, place a campfire within 5 blocks of a beehive or bee nest. Allows honey bottles. Yeah, whatever. Actually, can you... who harvest or break their homes without using Oh, wait. It doesn't care about campfires. If you just break it, they're just pissed. It's only if you have Silk Touch. This is a block breaker dare, not a block harvester dare. So I actually don't need to care about the campfire part. I only need to care about the Silk Touch part. Okay. So since I only need to care about that, now all I need to know is I need to know the actual generation. Naturally generated bee nests generate with 2 to 3 bees in them and always face south for some reason. Bee nests generate in the following biomes with different chances. Meadows, plains, sunflower plains, cherry groves, mangrove swamps, flower forests, birch forest, old growth birch forest, wooded hill. Actually, no, not wooded hills, not birch forest hills, and not tall birch hills. That's bedrock edition only. Now, granted, birch forest, and old growth birch forest are a 0.2% chance of each naturally generated oak, birch, mangrove tree, or cherry tree to have a bee nest. So in order for that to be the situation, if you were in one of these biomes, you would need to grow trees, which you might not be able to do. Well, the problem is that it's interesting on if I should increase the duration. 3 minutes. Okay. If you had this, you would just be fucked unless you could find one. Now, obviously, if you're not in a. Okay, I'm thinking the only way this is reasonable is if you are above sea level and have this. That way, it's pretty reasonable to say you're on the surface. Shouldn't it? Okay, what's the biome key? What's it actually? What does it actually rate it as? Registry key. Gotcha. What's the correct syntax here? The correct convention. Um, args. It's to put a space, right? Yeah, this sounds right. Which is what I did on the other thing down here. Yeah, okay. I want it as a collection. No, it should be a set. Oh, do you not allow Vargs like this? Oh wait, yeah, Vargs must be the last in the list. This makes a lot of sense. Now I have this utility, which I want to use here. Collect to set. It's gonna be blocks state get. No, this is gonna be block get default state and then blocks. And the reason why I want that is so that now I can do this. I can do lib.collect to set function dot identity, because I don't need to do anything with it, and then allowed biomes. This now gives me a set of biomes that I can now check for by doing player.get entity world .get block get biome for player.get block pause. I don't actually need this. I thought I'd need more than one instruction. Instead, it's just biomes.contains boop, which isn't correct because this is not. It's suspicious because this is a biome. This is a registry key for the biome. So wouldn't I want to then do? Unless this thing, I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Look at that. I think that get key comes from registry entry, and the biome itself. Oh, because it returns a registry entry for the biome. Right. Filter biomes contains dot is present. There we go. And then I guess I need at safe vargs on that. And this returns a predicate. That returns true if the specified player is in one of the allowed biomes. So I have this, and the reason I have this is so that when I go over here, I can create a biome filter. And now it's biome keys dot meadow, biome keys dot plains, biome keys dot sunflower plains, biome keys dot cherry grove, biome keys dot mangrove swamp, biome keys dot flower forest. Now I'm not going to do the regular forest or the birch forest or the old growth birch forest. That's really hard to say. And the reason for that is because although bee nests can generate within them, it's so low that it's really, really unlikely. And this would require you to know that you can grow trees that have bees on them, which is crazy. So now applicable is this only cares if they're in the overworld, right? Yeah. I think Minecraft sea level is at 64, 62, or 63. Okay. Yeah, we'll do 62 then. Greater than equal to 62, and biome filter dot test for the player is good. Now I don't actually have to check to see if they're in the overworld, because they will only ever be in the overworld if they're in these biomes, because these biomes are overworld biomes. So the overworld check is redundant. And now I can put our bee fouling there right here. And that is right before the block breakers. So that creates that. Now we're gonna actually test it to A, make sure it works, and B, I'm gonna challenge myself to see in the 3 minutes, could I find a bee nest? Some of these are like gonna be really hard dares. Other are gonna be some of them will be easy, like the totally safe soup. You're given the soup, you just have to eat it. But others, I mean, even eating a spider eye requires you to go find a spider and kill it. Which, if it's the middle of the day, I guess you're digging down like super fast to try and find one, because what's the limit for this? You have a minute 30 seconds to eat a spider eye. That's kind of rough. If it happens during night, it's pretty easy. If it happens during day, you're gonna be having a hard time. I thought there was something on my leg there. Holy shit. I felt something, but it wasn't anything. And it startled the shit out of me. Wow, what the hell? Okay. Talking about spiders, I thought there was a spider on me. Jeez. All right. So now, for example, right now I am in, I don't know. Why don't you tell me what fucking biome I'm in? This is a plains, though. I know it's a plains. I don't know why it doesn't show it, but whatever. I'm so used to 1.12 where it does show the biome pretty easily. But this doesn't for some reason. Anyway, it doesn't matter. One null left. Whoops. I need to fix that. So then it would just be a matter of like going around and trying to find a beehive. I'd have 3 minutes to find a beehive. And like there's not gonna be any bees over there, so don't go over there. I mean, the forest might be valid because although the spawn rate's really low, there are a lot of trees, which would make it technically more common just on the principle of like there's so many trees. Like surely there has to be a bee nest around here somewhere. See, here's one. Except it didn't have any bees in it. Fuck. Here's another one. They didn't like that. Not only did they not like it, it didn't fucking work. That's a problem. Give me a block breaker. Give me the block breaker there. 64. Yeah. That's not working. So the problem is it doesn't work. Now the question is why? It's a defaulted registry. And can the world should have a registry. Yeah, the world has a registry manager as well. That's what I thought. What if I set this up as initializer to do that, create that? That's probably not great. And now I need to go here. I can create something like this that can allow me to access the registry. There we go, I need that. Okay. Now the world should have a tick method. Tick block entities, tick entity. How about the tick manager? Okay, where is this called then? The server probably calls it at some point. Tick. Tick network info, tick worlds. Server world.tick. So the server world has the ticks. This should be server world mixin. Oh, what am I doing? This needs to extend callback, and it needs to extend consumer server world. Boom, I got that, which is the same as that. So now I can go into here and I can do world tick callback dot event dot invoker dot accept, and then I need server world object this. Boom. So now we have this. Now the game registry access is going to do world tick callback dot event dot register. Get instance. If access dot manager is null, access dot manager equals world dot get registry manager. I know that that's not null because I've required it to be not null. So now here I can do that should be fine. The entry codex, I believe. Because this extends this, and then, yeah, because that's default. Okay, so that part's fine. This is the part where it's not okay. Now, I don't think this will actually work either. Okay, that's fine. But I don't think this will work. So I'm pretty sure getting this registry manager is going to explode it. Because we're gonna create it. Yeah, this is gonna explode. It's not gonna exist. But it has to create a dummy dare for the registry entry. And then when it does that, yeah. Right there. Because it has to do that. Which means this registry access is kind of pointless. I'm gonna presume just using the defaulted registry just doesn't work. Dang, so this was pointless. I should have just stored the block state. Yeah, this should just be a block state. So it doesn't work. Which means this is superfluous as well. Wait, doesn't a block have a codec? Couldn't I just do a block instead of a block state? Couldn't I just do a block? Wouldn't that make more sense? Surely a block has a codex. You don't have a codex. No, you do. Isn't map codex itself a codex? You not? And I'm guessing map codex is not itself a codex. It is not. Then just leave it as a block state then, whatever. So I guess I can add these other ones. Forest, birch forest, and old growth birch forest. I do still have the server world mix-in, and I do have this world tick callback. For now, I'll leave it. I'm adding that though. You good? Game? Thank you. Thank you. And now we're gonna look around for a bee nest to make sure this works. It should now. I know there was another one somewhere, I just don't know where it was. Well, I think I broke it. So I can see a little better. Oh, there's a bee over here, so then surely there should be a bee nest somewhere here, if you're here. There it is. Now the question is if there's actually a bee inside. And the answer is, I don't know. There was a bee somewhere. There it is. Okay. Problem is, there's no fucking flowers here. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna break it. There's gonna be no bees inside, and it's not gonna matter. Here are some flowers. Buddy. Over here. Where are you going? Where did you go? Holy shit. There you are. Oh my gosh, buddy. Buddy. You need to come this way. I need to be a pain in the ass to you right now. Yeah? 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 Okay. So far, so good. My man, you need to go a tiny bit faster than this. Oh, there's another bee over there too. That did not work. Give me something that I can actually break. Okay, you're chill. Oh, it's not working. Why are you not working? Okay, what is going on here? I gotta figure out what the heck's happening. What? Okay, which one is this? This is the bee nest one. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, I know what the problem is. I done fucked up. Yeah, I don't want to be accessing this in here. Okay, I see what I did. I see what I did wrong. I done goofed. Right, yeah, I don't need that breakpoint. Okay, see, now it works. Get rid of that one. I'm gonna put this back here. I'm gonna find the fucking bee. Which has gone somewhere. But I do not know where that is. So I'm just gonna add a couple more bees. I at least wanted to make sure. Oh, there you are. You're like way the fuck over there. Are you guys dumbass? Hello? Go. There you go. Those other guys just didn't know what the fuck they were doing. That still didn't work. So now the question is, why did that not work? Probably from the other checks, if I had to hazard a guess. Maybe. Yeah, I get it. You're unhappy. You'll calm down. I have that. That should... Oh, it's not triggering. Why not? If I do this, is that gonna... Wait, why? What? What's going on? Oh, I don't think that counts as me actually breaking it. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. So this should say it's null because there's no bees inside. That makes sense. But now, if we put the bees inside... Go do what you need to. There's literally flowers everywhere. There's literally flowers everywhere, you donuts. Come on. There we go. Okay. So then I will break the bee nest, and then we'll see the checks. The bees shouldn't be null, right? Like, I'm actually gonna control pick this so that I have that. I need to now break this. Right? Okay. Good. Good. The bees is null, dude. It's the wrong data component type, then. Ah, shit. That explains a lot. Alright. This data component type is for a item stack, not for the block entity. Really? Beehive block entity. I believe, right? Because this is for anything, right? Block entity type dot beehive. Oh, I can just check to see if it has no bees like that. I get you. There's an instance of this beehive block entity. Then we check to see if it has no bees. Well, we want it to have bees, so not has no bees. Weird double negative. Okay. Now it should work. I don't think I have any breakpoints, right? Yep, I don't. Okay, it works, and I've pissed them off. Cool. I might increase the time for it. Holy shit, that soup sucked. See, and now it's like good luck finding a spider to beat up within a minute 30 seconds. Of course there's not going to be any spiders around. Of course, why would there be any spiders around? Nope, no spiders. Even something as simple as getting a spider eye is... Oh, well, there it was. There it was. It was over there. Which, you know, definitely... Holy shit. Yeah, see, now there's a spider. Okay, well, I was hoping to get the, empty your inventory dare. Instead, I got the dumbest dare. All these dares are so fucking brutal, because they're all specific. But anything that's not specific just ends up being boring? Like this. This is really easy to do. It can be annoying, but it's really easy to do. Can I get the empty inventory dare now? Nope, I need to get full leather armor. Holy shit. Okay, there's a horse over there, surrounded by literally everything under the sun, so, good. Yeah, needless to say, I don't think that's fucking happening. Let's try it. Hello, how's it going? Let's try it again. Whoa. Clear, buddy. Clear, buddy. There we go. Okay, I want to increase the duration of that. I'm gonna inform local cow to surrender skin. It's for clout. It's for content. Now I wonder if so that does this. Can I do this dot that? Nope. You know what? Easier option is to just have a protected one. Protected abstract block breaking dare that has an int count and an int duration, right? And then this is just super duration count. And then actually what I can do is I can telescope this even better because we can move this over here. Bada bing. This can just literally become this. And so then this telescopes into this, which telescopes into this, which then does this. So now this is 3 minutes. I want the B shit to be 5 minutes. So I do this, and then I create a new lib.convert minutes to ticks, convert 5 minutes to ticks. So then, wait a second, I think I made this dumb. Yeah, I did. Count duration, but the super requires duration count. I think I should do this the other way around. That seems better. That seems better, right? Because now this goes to here, and then the count is still there as the second argument, which actually needed, because this would have been backwards. Okay. Better. So now that this is the count, we need the duration, which is going to be the duration. Boom. Now, instead of having 3 minutes, you're going to have 5 minutes to go find a beehive and punch the shit out of it, or, you know, whatever thing you prefer. Okay, so that is the thing. Now, I would like to do a dare that makes a lot of sense. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. I think I know how exactly how I'm going to do this. We'll call this the Prison Warden dare. This sounds fun. Warden. I think this is just going to extend the base abstract dare, and I don't think I need anything else right now. We'll see, though. Put that in the dictionary. I need the display name. I can't make this final, right? No, it can't be final. Yeah, that's whatever. All right. How long should this take? How long should I give you for this? I think I'll give you 6 minutes. Convert minutes to ticks. We'll give you 6 minutes. To provoke a warden. Alright, get that. We can leave that. We can leave that. We can leave that. This is going to return that. And currently, I don't believe we're going to need any callbacks. And I don't think we're going to have anything on apply either. What I want to do is I'm pretty sure the player has Shrieker, Skulk Shrieker Warning Manager dot if present. No, not is present. If present. Get warning level. Cooldown ticks is 200 ticks. That's fine. So I need a Skulk Shrieker thing, probably. Shrieker, probably the block entity, because that's gonna have the data. Shriek. If this can warn, I think warning level. But the warning is less than 4, it doesn't spawn the Warden. So then the question is... Show me the spawning. Each player has a warning level, which increases every time the player activates a naturally generated Skulk Shrieker. This is not specific to any Skulk Shrieker. Skulk Shrieker that's already been activated by a player before activates the same way it does normally, and your warning level does not reset if a player were to activate a new Skulk Shrieker. The distance between Shriekers doesn't matter. The Shriekers spawn a Warden 4.5 seconds after the warning level reaches 4, or immediately if the Skulk Shrieker is destroyed. The warning level is already at 4, it stays at 4 and spawns another Warden. The light level does not have an effect on Shrieker activation or Warden spawning in regards to the warning level. When a Shrieker attempts to spawn a Warden, it makes up to 20 attempts, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so let's see. It stays at 4 and spawns a Warden. So the thing is that your max warning level is 4. Gotcha. But it doesn't actually reset when you hit 4. It just stays at 4. I don't want to have to do a fucking mix-in for this, because this says this is nonsense. But I might need to. Because I can't just check if the warning level's at 4. Unless the requirement for the dare to activate be that the warning level not be at 4, but that's... Like, I could do that. And so I don't know if I like that. I think instead what I'd like to do is I have to mix into the fucking Skulk Shrieker Warning Manager. Right into the increased warning level. Actually, the set warning level. And then I gotta check that the warning level is 4. Or if it's greater than or equal to 4, because it'll clamp it. That's a really unfortunate mix-in, because that's like super specific. Which means I'm not gonna write an event for it, or like a callback. I'm just gonna fucking do that all within the mix-in, because like it's the only fucking thing that's gonna use it. So I can do Skulk Shrieker Warning Manager Mana Her Mixin. Skulk Shrieker Warning Manager. Boom. Skulk is... Are you really upset that Skulk is spelled incorrectly? You really are, aren't you? You're hilarious. Nope, not initializer. Inject. That's gonna be set warning level. And then that's gonna be at head on increment. So now I'm going to do, oh, I need to get the fucking player though, but this doesn't have the fucking player. Wow. Or nearby players, I need to have a server world, a block pause, and that, none of which I have. Wow, that's brutal. You know what it's gotta be? I need a little listener. It should be public, actually. Actually no, extend array list. No, not list actually. Extend hash set. Yeah. Wait, then it already implements iterable for starters. Secondly, there's no point having this class then if it's just a fucking hash set. If I'm just tracking you on the server side, and if you get it, so if you already have this dare active and then you save and quit and you load another world, and then you get that dare in that world, then it's going to be a problem. And I could make it, you know what I could do actually? Unless I gave this dare its own UUID. Oh, that's brilliant. UUID of player, UUID of dare. That's brilliant. But in this, I would still need to be able to get a list of players. Because then when I apply it, I add this record. UUID player. And then there's other record constructor syntax. Or is it like constructor validation? No, I just need a separate constructor. Yeah, okay. Now I need a write to MBT. Now is there other stuff that write? No, not you. Not you either. Nor you. I was sure there was something where I wrote a UUID before, right? Or actually, I think it was in the progress bar manager, right? Something like this. Server state. Yeah, I have there was definitely some point where I was writing it, right? Because I did a new look for it, search for it. I don't know. Find in files. I believe it was new UUID. Abstract item dare. There we go. Okay, I want a dare that just encodes a UUID then. And then I have this dare extend that dare, and then I have the Prison Warden dare extend that dare, and then I've done all that. Because I really felt like I was duplicating my stuff. I want this. This dot UUID dot get least significant bits, and then MBT dot put long UUID most, this dot UUID dot get most significant bits, and then return that MBT. And now we have read from MBT where we do that, and then this dot UUID equals a new UUID. Basically doing the same thing that was done here, which I'm just gonna copy this actually because we're moving it over here. We make that like that, boom, right? Now we have this. So this abstract item dare now extends abstract dare with UUID, rendering this moot. Oh wait, you write it differently. I do want that, and then I want to return this dot write this to that. Couldn't I just do this like super dot write to MBT, just kind of do that? Good shit. So now I don't need this. And I don't need this. And I don't need this. And then when it applies, it'll write that UUID there, which is what I want it to do. I don't need this, and I don't need this. And now this should be get UUID. Yeah, I wanted to use slashes 100%. There we go. So now this is a dare that has a UUID. Now what if I want a truth that has a UUID? Then I'm going to abstract this away all into a helper class, and then just have an abstract truth that does the exact same thing. But since they are technically in separate branches of like this hierarchy, I can't. I'd love to. I can't have multiple inheritance, so I have to keep that in mind. But I don't think that's a big deal. So this now extends this with UUID. We no longer need this anymore. We no longer need this anymore. We no longer need this anymore. Right? Beautiful. Awesome. I love it. Now, or do you put your name in it for you? Yeah, it gets the display name. Okay, yeah. That's what I'd want to do here then. Wherever that is, wherever here. Okay, cool. Get display name there, and then oh, it could be like a by lookup thing, right? A by lookup thing. I think the word I'm looking for is by map. Jesus. Did I make this a by map? Is making this a by map a good idea? I mean, sure. But what is it a by map of? See, that's the problem. This is just a record, which is almost like an entry into it, but that's not helpful. What, and then I want a map that maps the UUID from here to the Shrieker listener? That seems not great. Do I want to do that? Okay, so here's what I'm contemplating here. I'd like to have a set for this so that I can iterate over it as just a record, which stores these two UUIDs and then knows how to get the player from the UUID, which is useful, I think. Problem is now retrieving that. Either I iterate over the entire set in linear time, and then try and get it with a known UUID, either a known player UUID or a known dare UUID. Or the alternative is I create it's not really a bimap because it's sort of like a bimap. A map that can map the player UUID to the Shrieker listener record, and a map that can map the dare UUID to the same Shrieker listener. So it's not really a multi-map either. I don't know how to describe it, but I'd have two maps that map it to the same thing, and then I need something that can validate that it's consistent through all accesses, so it doesn't change. And then I can get that in what I presume is logarithmic time. They'd probably be using a hash map. Well, no, wouldn't a hash map get constant time access? I mean, yeah, right? No, the thing is that, oh, this is static though. So on a server, if you had a truth or dare server with like 100 players, I'd have to iterate through all 100 players every single time. Wouldn't this be slightly better? I mean, yes? So then I want to have all of that over here. Wow. And then I want to be able to iterate over everything if, for whatever point, I need to do that. And then I do this dot dare to listener map dot put listener dot UUID dare and then the listener. And I do this dot player to listener map dot put listener dot UUID player listener. This dot And this one is just return this dot get from player dot get UUID. I have another two methods. Speaker listener get from there. There to listener map, and then we have another one here. And then I need the iterator. Now, they're both added at the same time. They're both removed at the same time. It only implements iterable, and the only way you can interact with these two maps is through these methods. Ergo, I think it's reasonable to assume that because of that, these two maps are now kind of like coupled together. And so it's not possible to have one exist in one map and not in the other map. And so therefore, I should be able to, with that guarantee, only iterate over one map. Not toString, what are you doing? Now this could be nullable. Should I make these optionals? Maybe I should make them optional. And if not track players dot has player, And we're gonna do that as well here. No, we don't do that. New Shrieker listener. Player this. I put dull friends, I don't need that. Can't I just do that? And that'll return that reference? That's not really... That should just be a supplier. Now I can get the player. So now, when we go do this... Get from this dare... Dot if... should I map it? Yeah, map... to Shrieker listener get player. Hello. Or minus that and 1. Now, why are you upset? So I have nothing there, and then this is all good. And then we go to our mixin. Where This is where we need to iterate over it. I guess this should be optional. So I can iterate over it. I can get the UUID. I can retrieve the player. I don't need this. I don't think I need that, because I have that. Let's see. Skulk, Shrieker, Warning Manager, Object, this? I can just do this. Oh wait, so then just do this. Right. Bulk trigger warning manager. That's a manager. This is this manager. There we go. So now if this manager equals that manager, for starters, if new level is less than 4, then I just don't do anything. Otherwise, if it's greater than or equal to 4, we're going to get the listeners. For each one, we're going to compare the warning managers to see if they are equal. I actually do need this now that I think about it. I need that. Then get truth or dare for this player and the prison warden dare dot class. And then if it's present, at this point, the warning managers match. The player has the dare. The warning level is greater than or equal to 4. A warden will be spawned, and this player did trigger it. So I can do prison warden dare mark completed. That was a really complicated bunch of nonsense. Get from player. There we go, and now I've used all the methods there. Okay, so how would you know? Oh, can you get... Is there like a cave biome concept that I can access here? Oh, there is deep dark. Right? So this is a thing, but this is... This actually doesn't tell me where it would be. So the thing is that I don't know just from the biome alone, like what biome the player is in, because the player's not going to be in a deep dark biome. I want them to be potentially above one. What is biome access? I forgot the biome for a block pause. Okay, I have an idea. Get biome access dot get biome for the player dot get block pause dot. Or I need a new block pause with the player dot get x, get block x. The y can be like -25, and then this can be player dot get block y. I guess I could do this, and then. So this is the registry entry. Get key. Filter. Biome keys dot deep dark is of? That's only going to work for the specific biome. Oh, actually, no, that's not going to work. I need equals. So if I can get the biome, you know, at my X position and Y position, and it's a deep dark, then we're good. Now, using the applicable command that I created earlier, I can actually check to see if this works by going to a location that I know there is a deep dark, because I can just check that in, where's my unnecessary semicolon? Line 89. You would be correct, that is unnecessary. Now, I do have to go and register it in the truths and errors. Now we've registered that. And now we're gonna check to see. Because now it'll just trigger so long as there's a deep dark like at your position. For example, I know that there isn't going to be, nope, don't do that. Nope, 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 nope. Bad. Get out of here. Spectator. Give me the spectator. We know that there isn't going to be a deep dark down here. Right? This is just deep slate all the way down. Alright? So, sure enough, applicable is not going to see Prison Warden, which makes a lot of sense. Because there's no deep dark. And there is a trial chamber here, which is neat but not relevant. You know, what if there was a dare to, like, open a vault? That would be crazy, and probably not really feasible. So we're gonna go, actually, I wanna go here, because this has low erosion value, technically. I mean, yeah, it has low erosion value, but doesn't do shit. Okay, I really need to get to, like, a mountain. I need to get out of this fucking forest and shit. And now I just have oceans. Really? Can we... What does it technically say for generation? Jagged Peak, Stony Peak, blah 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 blah. Savannah Plateaus also technically can have it, but there wasn't any there. What is this world? This world is like nothing. There's nothing here. I can't fucking check. I mean, can't I do /find locate biome? I don't know. Jagged Peaks? Sure, how far is that? Oh, that's fucking far. No, I'm not going there. You know what? Just hit me with a deep dark. 1601, 471. Okay, see, it's over this way. What did you say? You said 1601, 471. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Here we are. Okay, good. I see a deep dark. Alright, is that it? Surely there's gotta be more than just that. There's a tiny little deep dark thing. What the fuck? Well, it's something like say hi to the neighbors. Yeah, then it's like find the village, which is, I mean, it's definitely possible. Okay, no, there's more. There's more. This is not a great deep dark because the deep dark's not here. The deep dark is over here. But like, good luck finding a damn shrieker in this deep dark. This deep dark sucks. Wait, there's more deep dark over here. Never mind, there's a shrieker. We're good. Okay, so now here, what biome am I in? This is technically okay. This is a place. This is a place that exists. And notably, I don't think it counts because it's at negative 33, right? Like, it's much lower. I should check far lower. Okay, let me change this so that it's not checking at negative 25. It's checking at, like, negative 50. Negative 50. Because above negative 50, it's not... the deep dark's not there. But it doesn't actually exist, like, right at the deep slate layer. Sometimes, right? But at least at this point, I should know, right? So now, if I do this, it still has not... Right, so that's a problem, though. It's not detecting this as deep dark, despite the fact that it clearly is. And at my position, like, which would be right here, is where it would be checking, and this is definitely deep dark. But as you can see, it's not listed there. I don't see Prison Warden there. So now I really need to check this. Okay, so now we're in here. Let me see if I can't figure this out. I'm gonna minimize you. Yeah, okay. So wait, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Do it again. So which one am I going? Which one do I want to go in? I want to go in get biome. My block pause is negative 50. Boop, 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 boop. This goes all the way down. Okay, just jump return. What did that return? It returned a cold ocean? A cold ocean? Are you okay? Wait, can I just, like, get biome from here? Oh, wow, look at that. I thought it's the whole biome access thing anyway, it doesn't even matter. But I'm not in a thing. Okay, but see now... Now I gotta know. Alright? I'm gonna sneeze. Why cold specific? I have no idea. No clue. Now, one thing I need to know is... Wait, is it because it still thinks I'm there? Because I'm in spectator. What if I was in creative? No, that in fact didn't change anything. Midstream, alright, no worries. This is a forest, right? So surely you should give me... Yeah, there's even a bee here. I don't know where your hive is, but... It's not even gonna check... It's not even gonna get the thing. Then what biome am I in right now? Or the befouling one. Okay, I'm definitely in a forest of some description. Alright, so let's do this. I would like to see... Right, so go in this one. Yes, sure. Forest. Okay. It is getting me forest. Wait, but you said that bee nests... Hold on. I've been lied to. Have I been lied to? Oh, wait, no, I just missed including forest. I just went straight for the flower forest, and then I missed this. Yeah. Okay, now, can you... Oh, whoops. I didn't... No, just do that. Well, I'm in a forest! Oh, it might not... I might need to redo. Okay. I need a reset. I'm gonna try resetting. Apparently, I'm going to have the game not like what I'm doing here. Alright, good shit. Oh, was my y not greater than or equal to... My y was greater than or equal to 62. That wasn't a problem. That definitely was not a problem. Let me make sure that, like, this dare can even show up. So then if this dare can show up, then the problem is I don't know why it gave me Cold Ocean there. It was just nonsense. We good? We good. All right. Yeah, befouling is here. Okay, good. Befouling is here. I'm not even near a Cold Ocean. That's 143 blocks away. Okay, so Minecraft can recognize this as a deep dark, obviously, because it is. The question is, why can't I recognize it as a deep dark? This implies that there is a difference between the way I'm detecting biomes and the way Minecraft is detecting biomes. Obviously. So, the way I'm going to resolve this is I'm going to go into command. I genuinely thought that would be there. Server command, right? Locate. Locate, that's for structure. Then biome. Turkey's biomes, execute, locate biome. First I get position. Source.get world.locate biome within a radius. Horizontal block check interval. Vertical block check interval. Send coordinates. Get chunk manager dot get chunk generator dot get biome source dot locate biome. Chunk generator. Biomes carve locate structure. Locate concentric ring structure, random spread structure, locate structure, blah blah blah, generate features, I don't care. Get biome source. Get sea level. Which is another thing I can do. Okay, for starters. Get chunk manager. Or was that chunk generator? Get that might have been chunk generator, right? Chunk manager dot get chunk generator. Okay, yeah. Chunk manager, get chunk generator, which might only be on the server one, which explains why we have this. So this is why I have player utils dot get server world from player dot get chunk manager dot get chunk generator dot get sea level. Now we know we're above sea level. And then I believe what I'm probably going to want is I'm probably going to want player utils dot get server world from the player dot get chunk manager dot get chunk generator dot get biome source. There's a get biome, but it needs multi-noise util dot multi-noise sampler. What the fuck? Locate biome. Locate biome. You do get biome set stream dot filter predicate. I presume that's gonna do that. Couldn't I just locate biome within? Yeah, I could. I really, really could. Locate biome. Player dot get block pause. How the fuck? Predicate first. Block pause the radius. Horizontal block check interval, vertical block check interval. Does it matter what block check interval I use? I'll probably use the same thing the locate command does, which is a horizontal block check of 32 and a vertical block check of 64. Predicate on registry entry. So this is going to have I guess I could just do the world.locate biome, pass in a predicate, a block pause, a radius, all of that. So instead of doing all of this, locate biome, and the predicate a radius of 3, and I think it was 32 and 64. Now, can this be null? What I want to know. It is nullable, so I just need it to be non-null, because I don't care about the biome or the block pause itself, I just care that it exists. And then this is going to be from the player.getBlockX. What? Why you do? Why you do whatever it is you do? GetBlockX, and then -33, and then player.getBlockZ. Hold on. Before we even get into any of this, I think I found my problem. I'm using their y coordinate as their x coordinate. Of course it doesn't work when I do it like that. So now the question is, does this work? If this works, then I might not need to do this, and can instead do what I did before. And I believe I probably can, because it did seem to be working, so... So when I actually use the right coordinate, I can't believe I, like, the thought occurred to me, it was like a fever dream. I was like, oh my god, what if I used the wrong thing? Turns out the answer is, I did. And then we can just verify that it works, and then that's good for me. That was like 3 dares or something, which is progress. Excuse me. But you know, it's a thing. So Todd apply. Actually, I want applicable. And Prison Warden is available. Now, if I go spectator and I go all the way up, I just want to also confirm that even on the surface, Prison Warden is an option. It did say 3 more streaks to go. That needs to say 1 more shriek. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Fuck. Holy shit, that thing's right there. I was not expecting you to spawn right there. And this is get full gold armor, and that says armor up, but it should be armor space up. Alright, so I gotta fix that, I gotta fix that. We have fixed the problems. Congratulations. Back to this. The problem was just I was I was dumb. Let me go to my armor up there. Right. Armor up. Alright. Good, good, good. Could I put a... Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work. It would have to be a string. I want to put like a char there, but it doesn't work. I can't use a char. It has to be a string because I need the option of an empty string, right? So I need holy shit. I need to do this. Back players dot get from there. This, map it to listener mapping to player entity equals listener dot get player. I hate that there's a space here. There shouldn't be. Shouldn't I? Can't I just do listener dot get player? No wait. Yeah. Here. Math dot max of listener dot get player dot get skulk shrieker. Can I shrieker warning man? Jesus, I can't spell. Dot map skulk shrieker warning manager get warning level dot or else 0. And then this needs to be 4 minus that result, right? Math.max of 4 minus that. Oh, no. Math.max of 4 minus that. Is there a map to... I can stream it and then map it to an int? I guess it's an int stream, which why would I want to do that? Why would you want to do this? This seems pointless. Wait. API note, this method can be used to transform a stream of optional elements to a stream of present value elements. Oh, because you just flat map it. See, that is actually a good idea. That's actually cool. That's a thing that you can do. This is now an integer. MS Paint is an option. Nah, we're good. We're good. I don't have like OBS open because I had the fucking wiki open. Then I have this down here and then that there, and I'm wherever, dude. Oh my gosh. Shouldn't this be what? Oh yeah, because. What do you mean? Move. Holy shit, dude. Move your face. Oh, and then I have or else 4. That's right. Or else 4. There we go. That's how many are left. So, now I don't need this. This is not needed anymore, which is good. Like none of this nonsense is needed. Right, so then we have the amount left. And then if left is greater than 1, we put an S, otherwise we put nothing. Why are you upset? Oh, right, because that needs, that's wrapped in an optional there. Okay, yeah. All right, we're good. This works. I fixed the armor up title. And now this will correctly say the number of shrieks left, and then when you have 1 shriek left, it will say shriek, not shrieks. And no more dumb shit of it giving me a cold ocean because I used my Y coordinate as a Z coordinate. None of that. We're good. I'm just gonna quickly test to make sure it works, and then I'm good. I'm done. We have everything done. Oh yeah, and then you're upset because you certainly exist. I don't know what I should do about you. Right, because like this thing's gonna I'm gonna be trying to like trigger this dare. This thing's gonna hear me and just waltz on over and just destroy me, right? And it's gonna be like your average horror movie experience, basically. It does say 1 more shriek. Oh, do I only have? Oh, he pissed. Yeah, see, he pissed. Are you okay, buddy? Holy shit. I need to know what the cooldown is. Because you can't get this dare and then immediately get another dare that's the same thing because you won't be able to trigger it. Oh no, you're not gonna be able to trigger it. I need to go into the thing. Because it's not actually triggering. It's not actually triggering it. I don't know why it's not triggering it. Like, clearly, I am triggering it, but it's not. I'm not too sure why. Holy shit, you beat up a bag. Congratulations. Oh, it only increments if there's not a warden nearby. Right. Okay, so if there's a warden nearby, that doesn't work. But my grace period didn't actually go down. Like, my number of shrieks didn't actually go down. I did only have one left that I needed to in order to trigger this, so that's cool shit. Alright, so it works. You bitch. And that's how disasters start. You get a dare to empty your inventory, you throw the item on the ground, you alert a warden. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Pretty sick, though. And then go bake a cake. Good luck, shithead. Oh, I didn't even know there's a dungeon there. Neat. If you got that dare, you would need to come up here right away, like kill skeletons on the way up, have iron, go like get an egg, go do everything else you need to do. It'd be really fucking nuts, but you know, that's the whole idea. The whole idea is that dare is supposed to be really hard. We have a lot of hard dares. I need a lot of like really bullshit truths, because anyone who plays this for more than 20 minutes is gonna realize these dares suck balls. And yes, they do. That's literally the whole point of why you're playing this. And so the truths need to be so much bullshit to incentivize you to want to pick dare instead. Basically. That's what I think. Basically, everything needs to be bullshit. Everything needs to be bullshit. So I can leave the prison warden dare as is, and that's fine. And I think I'll have a gauge of how booked up the truth can be. Truth can be a fun stream thing. Absolutely, right? I'm still gonna be doing the truths on stream. It's just I'm doing the dares first, then I'm gonna be doing the truths, right? I'm still gonna be doing the whole thing. And so it's gonna be a combination of, like, I'd like to have all of my dares sort of set up first. That way I know, because the truths should be something, the truth, like the difficulty or frustrating level that the truths create should be, comparable to the dares, right? Because if the truths are easier to deal with than the dares, you pick truth every time. If the dares are easier to deal with than the truths, you pick dare every time. It should be about balance so that there's an incentive to want to pick one or the other depending on what the fuck you want to deal with. And so the truths, I think the truths should be slightly more bullshit than dares to incentivize you to want to pick dares, which is like kind of the whole point of the mod. But the truths can give you a breather if you're not in the position to pick dare. But now you have to deal with a truth that's like really bullshit. Right? Like the mob duplicator truth and the update aquatic truth, those truths, solid. Can only breathe underwater and any mob you hit duplicates? Excellent. Awesome. I love it. It's complete fucking nonsense. The half damage aura truth is a little bit on the tamer side, but that's okay. We need some tame truths as well, just like we need some simple dares, right? We do need a balance. They need to not be all bullshit. The empty-handed dare is a really easy dare to fulfill. You just dump your inventory. Does that have consequences? It probably does, right? But it's a really simple dare to do. I have no idea how hard Twitch compatibility would be. Oh. Do you mean like we have Twitch integration with this for the truths? That would be... all the truths are going to be hard-coded, right? They're all going to be hard-coded. It's going to be like Chaos Edition, but like a slightly different flavor of Chaos Edition. I don't want to do Twitch integration because two things with that. One, having truths be like a Twitch integration thing means that if you just want to play this mod on your own, then that doesn't work. Right? Because you wouldn't be able to do it. You would need to have that Twitch integration. And then it becomes basically a Twitch streamer only mod. I'm gonna be honest, I do not think I am known well enough to actually be able to create a mod that only works for Twitch creators and actually be able to get it out to enough Twitch creators to actually be worth my time in a sense. Like I could make it and it could be cool, but like what Twitch streamer is gonna actually be able to come across it and see it and want to do it, right? Like that's part of the thing too, right? Unless I was making it just for myself. If I was making it just for myself as like a Twitch integration thing, that's one thing. But that's not what this is. That's not what I'm doing here. And so it's not going to be any Twitch integration. And in terms of like asking viewers to come up with truths and stuff, I mean, I don't need any Twitch integration for that. I literally just like, here's a Twitch integration. I ask chat, what's a good truth idea? Chat says, eating potatoes makes you explode. And I go, that's a terrible idea. And we come up with something else, right? However, eating food making you explode, that was a dumb idea, but actually interesting idea. Like you eat food and you just explode. That could be dumb levels of fun. So I have a dares list, but that I have some dare ideas down, right? I've just created a truths list and I just wrote that down in it. In case I actually want to do it, just so I have it for later, right? But I think something else I might do, not that I'd be stuck coming up with ideas, but it could be interesting to have other perspectives. I might actually go into like drop in on other streamers that are playing Minecraft and be like, hey, just ask them for a question. If I like the idea, I might do it, right? Um, I might poll and see. Maybe some other people have some good ideas too. Instead of just sticking to my own ideas, might make it better. It'd give me a different perspective too. So I might want to do that. And it wouldn't just be the streamers that I know. I'd ask. I'd probably just drop in on random streams that I think are interesting. See if I can ask some people there. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me though, because we made it. I feel like we didn't make much progress. I spent a lot of time messing with block breaker stuff. I got this one. I got this one, and I got this one. I got 3 dares out of how many? How many do I have for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I am at 11 out of 40 dares. Nonsense, right? Like progress was made, but it's slow going basically. Anyway, enough rambling on and on. I might do a little bit more on this on like the weekend in my off time if I have some time. I don't know if I will, but you know, it might not be exactly at this state when I return back to it next week, and I'm definitely gonna see if I can brainstorm a couple ideas. Anyways, that's all I've got. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back Monday with more DDD and Stardew modding, right? So we'll get that. I want to get these 2 projects done. That'd be cool, and then I can we can do some other stuff. All right, I'm gonna stop stalling. That's it. That's all I got. So y'all take care, and I will check you later. Peace.